Just starting it. Because I fucking can. Because my internet is finally back to normal. And everything is great. But I can't see my chat. And that's a huge issue. I'm trying to figure out why I can't see my chat. If I pop it out, what does that do? That doesn't help. Oh, because I clicked a thing. There we go. Figured it out. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. So, oh shit, I need to look at my OBS. OBS, where are you? OBS, there we go. Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay. Finally got this shit on lock. And hopefully, there we go. Maybe? Yeah, that looks a lot better. Alright. So, I know that I've been saying that I'm going to do a playthrough of Call of Juarez Gunslinger forever, and I keep trying, and I keep coming up with difficulties and problems that just make it impossible for me to do that. But this Friday, August fucking 21st, you will finally get a playthrough of Call of Juarez motherfucking Gunslinger. We're doing it live. We're doing it hard. Let's fucking go. And now you'll actually get to, like, see the fucking cutscenes and shit and understand the story rather than all the other issues. I'm only doing it on normal because I can't guarantee that my mouse is great. But yeah. Here we fucking go, everybody. Triumphant fucking return as a Western hero in Abilene, Kansas, 1910! Whew.
Easy, boy.
Boom.
Don't I know you, sir?
Don't believe so. I haven't been here in many years. Name's Silas Greaves.
Silas Greaves? The bounty hunter?
Used to be.
Well, what are you doing here in Abilene?
Just passing through. Got a little business to take care of.
Well, sir, it would be an honor if you would allow me to buy you a beer.
Hell, son, it would be my honor to drink it.
I'm Molly. Howdy.
I'm Dwight. That's Jack and Steve. Ben's behind the bar. Oh, I bet you got some great stories.
A couple.
Any of them true?
Jack, be nice.
A few.
What about your shootout with Henry Plummer's gang in Bannock, Montana? Is that where you started as a bounty hunter? That's what it says in this here dime novel.
Don't believe everything.
Don't believe everything you read in them dime novels, boy. First man I hunted was back when I was riding with Billy the Kid.
You knew Billy the Kid?
Oh, fuck
Damn
yeah,
right.
dude.
That scrawny son of a bitch had no fear. Wouldn't back down for nobody.
I heard he collected the 10 stars off any crooked lawman who crossed it.
It was a war, boy. The Lincoln County War. And Billy promised his regulators would take the life of every bastard who helped bushwhack John Tunstall.
Kid had a big chip on his shoulder and a hair-trigger temper. Made him dangerous as hell.
So again, guys, everything is finally in working order. This is so... I'm so fucking excited right now, I'm not gonna lie. It's fantastic. It is the shit, dude. I'm just very elated to be able to stream a playthrough for you guys at this point because my internet was such a jerk off for so fucking long. The sense of death won't save you from a deadly Gatling gun bullet, is what the tooltip there says.
It was about 30 years ago. Billy was hiding out in an abandoned farm near Stinking Springs.
Okay, so now I can actually go
I
through...
threw in with the kid because the man I had sworn vengeance on was riding with Billy's enemies. But before I tell you why I want that son of a bitch dead, let me tell you what happened that day. I was heading back to the hideout when suddenly I had this funny feeling.
Funny, ha-ha?
No, Steve. The other kind of funny.
Yes, Steve, you fucking mook. Oh wait, I should put my skills in. And now I usually go for gunslinger because it's just fucking badass, man. Fuck yeah, I want to dual wield. Fuck yeah, I want more ammo. Fuck yeah, I want to reload while running away from enemy gunfire. Fuck yeah, I want to be quick as greased lightning. Ugh, got a revolver. Longer combos, and what's this? Oh yeah, the fast reload. I'm just gonna get these 6. Cause why the fuck not, right? I mean, I'm a desperado after all. In case any of my aeronauts didn't know, I'm totes a desperado. Oh look. I don't remember what those are called. Dust wheels? Pinwheel? No. Tumbleweeds, that.
I knew those two morons would never let me through. I had no choice.
Shit. Wow. I'm bad as fuck at aim. There we go.
Was it Pat Garrett's posse?
Oh yeah. I heard the shots and I knew I had to move fast. Garrett and his army of deputies had surrounded the entire homestead. I decided to help Billy and the boys out of it. So that's just what I did.
Shit.
As the governor of New Mexico was paying for the kid's apprehension, Garrett was able to hire every gun hand in Lincoln County.
So I still have a bit of difficulty with this mouse pad because it's all like fantastical and shit. God damn it, die! There we go. That one. Alright, here we go, here we go. Why aren't you dead? Really? It's right on his face! God damn. I am no good at this game. I still blame the mouse pad. Oh, I have a skill. Should probably put that in, huh? Sure, let's do that. Alright. I hear guys yelling, but I have no idea where they're yelling at me from. Well, no, I'm obviously... Fuck your pumpkin. I shot a dude through there? Cool beans. Can I not get in through here? Oh, I'm straying away from the story. Whoops. Oh, hey. Yeah, you're dead. Oh, wait. Whee! Let's do the thing. I'm going through here. I mean, as you can tell, my mouse is a little bit jerky, but fuck.
Garrett's men were running around like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off.
Ow, what the fuck? Where am I being shot from?
Still, one of them reached the water tower.
Oh, dodged it. Punk
Not
bitch.
a bad idea. It would be a turkey shoot from up there.
Ah, fuck. There we go.
Luckily, these shooters Garrett hired weren't the sharpest tools in the shed. The right position is very important. Personally, I prefer to be on top.
Oh, you do?
Oh, I do, Molly. Hot
Indeed,
bar
darling.
wench that you are.
But where was I? Oh, yeah.
God damn it! Mouse!
A
Don't
lot
fail
of them
me!
were saddle tramps or sod busters or drunken drifters looking to make a few bucks.
Where was I during the Wild West? I could have been one of these assholes getting blasted by fucking Silas Grieve. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's my motherfucking... Yeah! Look at how beautiful that fucking thing is! Oh! So much more precise. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Motherfucker.
Then, I heard a friendly voice yelling at me from the window. Back door! We'll cover you! Truth be told, things weren't much better behind the house.
Oh shit.
I cut their numbers in half, but that just made the ones that were left twice as mad. They made up for their lack of skill with a seemingly endless supply of ammo. It was a bit of a slog, but I finally fought my way around the back of the house.
Oh, that was that?
And like that, I was inside, none the worse for wear. I passed Dirty Dave,
You got a big ass nose, Dirty Dave.
and upstairs I found Billy and Charlie Bolton.
Here we go. Fuck yeah, dude. 21 killed by age 21. Crack shot, smart as a whip. I don't know how you can be smart as an inanimate object.
Billy looked
but
at me and said, "About time, amigo. Grab a gun and get to the window."
Wait, so you were friends with Billy the Kid?
Kind of.
Yeah, sort of.
Alright.
Anyway, we were surrounded by dozens of deputized shooters who wanted to do us harm. I'm telling you, Garrett's men were dropping like flies, but they just kept on coming.
Ooh. Yeah. Fucking get me outside. Fuck! Here we go. God damn it. This fucking mouse pad, I swear to God.
That's when Charlie got hit.
Uh-oh.
"They're catching us in a crossfire," shouted Billy. "Get to the other side."
What? Ah, damn, son. Alright, well. Smashing enter before the level was loaded was considered dishonorable behavior in the Old West. Get fucking wrecked, nerds. Fuck you guys.
I don't know how many of those cocksuckers I personally put down, but it was pretty clear, even to Billy, that maybe discretion was the better part of valor.
What's that mean?
It means that it was time to cut and run. They got a gallon, Billy shouted.
Yeah, they do.
Get the horses and bring them round back. I'll draw their attention.
Okay. I'll
He
go.
directed that order at me. And I thought, why the hell do I have to do it? But I went anyway.
Dumbass that I was back then.
Many would have fled in my place. But I had that false sense of invincibility that many young men have. Like Jack here.
What are you saying, old man?
Jack is just joshing me.
Yeah, he better be.
Mr. Greaves, please continue.
Please, call me Silas, ma'am. Now, where was I?
You were heading for the barn.
Right. Making my way past a passel of fallen foes.
Woohoo! Let's do it, boys!
Sounds like Garrett hired a whole regiment of hired guns.
Yeah, and just when I thought I was done with them, more of these hapless bastards would pop up.
Now I remember that I prefer the single because it's more accurate. I wonder if I can, like... Ugh. Run and gun, motherfuckers!
I had the stables within my reach.
I wonder if this is like Legend of Zelda.
After the fight, maybe we could treat ourselves to some fried chicken.
No, not quite.
And that's when I met Sheriff Pat Garrett.
I read that you went toe-to-toe with him, sir. That backstabbing bastard with that tacked-on tin star.
What are you... What? Oh! Oh, it's my first duel. Now, most people don't understand why these are so difficult. But... they are. Because you have to, like...
You challenged him to a showdown.
a bunch of shit you
You
have to
read
do.
that in a dime novel?
It said he showed no fear as he took your measure with eyes like a rattlesnake.
Do I want to be dishonorable? Nah. Let's be an honorable fuck. Okay, so I have to keep this on him. And it tries to fuck with you, by the way. Like, it tries to move it. Ah, shit. And then, like... I don't remember what things I'm supposed to use. Oh, shit. Fuck. Fuck.
And that you killed him in a fair fight.
Is that what that penny dreadful
Woo!
said?
Killed him in a
No,
fair fight.
boy, that ain't what I meant when I said I met Pat Garrett. So let me start again. I finally reached those damn stables.
Get the horses, this time for real. Oh, I have a point to upgrade. What is this? More concentration in the bar and dynamite looting? No, I'll go with this one.
Stepped inside, and bam!
Oh, come on.
Last thing I heard was Garrett's voice. That's
not
not Billy.
And go on. How did it end?
Probably not
And-
well.
Boy, that was just the beginning.
Woo! Honorably killed. Aw, yes. Hold up, I got a Skype message. I have to make sure I double check that because it could be important. Okay, wait, shit.
Yeah. After I came,
Fuck, 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 fuck. Here we go. Here we go.
And the kid surrendered?
when he realized there was no getting out of there alive,
So they locked you up in Lincoln?
indeed they did. Sentence me to hang right along with the kid.
No, that fucking sucks. A fistful of hot lead. Oh, it says after Stinking Springs on the bottom, by the way.
A green crosshair indicates a neutral or friendly person. Why would you want to kill them?
Because I'm a fucking outlaw, yo. Get more out of your concentration bar with the cold-blooded skill.
It's
Fucking
important to
do
know
the
that I
thing.
was only riding with Billy so I could find the bastard I was after.
Nah, this isn't Dark Souls. There's no key on the ground. 4 months I've been in
He
prison.
was with John Kinney's gang, and they were sworn enemies of Billy's regulators.
Why were you after him?
I owed that son of a bitch a bullet for what he had done to me and mine. Instead, all I got for myself was a goddamn death sentence.
Whoops.
Luckily, it was right around then that I heard Billy make his move.
Well, that's a good thing.
He shot Jim Bell and a few other guards as he made his getaway.
Well, could he open my
Later,
door?
they wrote that some lady friend planted a pistol for him in the privy. What the papers didn't say is that Billy helped me escape, too.
Really? Oh, there goes some keys.
My first order of business was finding a firearm.
Well, I'm not gonna be that way, huh? Anything interesting? No. No, that's just shitty good. Okay. Awesome. What was that? Oh shit.
Luckily, I located Deputy Bob Ollinger's mean-ass shotgun.
Oh, it's so stylized. It's fucking 10-gauge Whitney. Loud as thunder. Cutting a man clean in half. Ooh. I'm getting tingles.
I saw Billy through the window, and he yelled that I should take to the rooftops to make my escape. So I did.
I don't... Oh, shit.
Hell yeah. That scatter gun was like a double-barreled howitzer. It could blow a man clear off his feet. You hardly had to aim the damn thing. Guards were everywhere looking for it.
I don't have many bullets.
I had to jump from roof to roof like a damn alley cat. I followed the planks where I could, but some of that wood was slippery as hell. The whole town was up in arms. And suddenly, I was a fugitive.
And then I fell off a rooftop and died like a fucking loser.
If a stick of dynamite drops at your feet, you can throw it back, but only if you've unlocked the corresponding skill earlier.
I should really find out where that skill is, because that seems pretty goddamn important. Okay, so I'm on this rooftop here. I bet I die no matter... Oh. God damn it! Yeah, I'm dead. Again. Okay, how the fuck do I get off this roof? Hang on, maybe I can like... Nope. Okay, so that fence is not where I'm supposed to go. Noted. So then where the fuck do I go? It says follow the planks, right? I didn't mean to... He wasn't lying about the planks being slippery, guys. Okay, where the fuck? Oh, wait, no. That doesn't seem right. I honestly have no fucking idea where I'm supposed to go. Oh no! So, for anybody now watching, this is basically just the Let's Die a Lot stream, where we die a lot. So, yeah. Because I don't know how the fuck to get off this goddamn thing. Oh, because I'm a derp. Fuck it. I've even played the game before. God damn it.
So that bastard you were after, what did he do?
He did me and my family a grievous harm. But I knew if I was ever gonna find him, I would need to get my ever-loving ass out of there. I tried to be stealthy and sneak my way past.
Did I?
But hell, if they weren't all waiting for me.
I so need to switch this fucking
Apparently,
gun
some
out.
of them thought I was Billy.
Dumb motherfuckers. Ow, 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 ow. That's not much cover. Ah! Oh, thank God. Ooh, what's this?
See, me and the kid shared a certain similarity in build and color. I was just glad I had Deputy Bob's mean-ass shotgun.
Yeah, we're not using that fucking piece of shit anymore. I don't need a shotgun. I need a fucking... Ow! Where? Where? Ow! Dude, you're all dead. Who's shooting you? Ow! What the fuck? Oh, you're... Oh. Fucking dick. Unbelievable.
They're shooting in the street!
What? No shit, bitch. Did you not hear all the gunshots? Fuck this pumpkin.
So much lead was whizzing by my head, it was like everyone in Lincoln wanted to put me in the ground. I knew I needed to find a horse.
A pale horse.
Though I never did have a great fondness for those four-legged grass eaters. Smelly, sweaty, ungrateful beasts. We prize them too high, if you ask me.
Nailed it. Ow! Okay, didn't nail it that time. Ow! Where the fuck? Fuck your face. Gotta go find a horse. Shut up, bitch. How about that? Make your way through the town. Wait, make my way through the... I haven't been making my way through the town already? Are you fucking kidding me?
But where was the kid while you were busy getting shot at?
Gone. And that's when it occurred to me why Billy set me free. So I could be a hapless decoy and draw attention while he snuck out of town.
It's because he's Billy the Kid. Like, he get this shit.
I knew if I made it out of there in one piece, no one would put a price on my head.
Because everybody in Lincoln would be dead?
No, because they all thought I was Billy. And all that blame would fall on him. Meanwhile, Deputy Bob Ollinger was organizing a posse to put me down. He was already a mean son of a bitch, but he was doubly pissed that I stole his mean-ass shotgun. Anyway, it was me or them, and the only way forward led me straight to perdition. But the cards were dealt, and I had no choice but to play them.
Only got 10 shots. Better use them proper, right? No, you first. I'm not hard to hit, I'm just hard to kill, because I'm the main character of this story, guys. Just to let you know. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, I missed. Oh, whoop. Wrong button. No. One more shot. How do I, oh. So am I. Oh, ow! Can't even shoot some assholes just sitting out in the open. Here, give me some ammo. I need this shit, yeah. Fucking ridiculous. Ooh, what's up here?
Anything fun or interesting?
Doesn't seem like it. Just boring ass shit. Oh well.
Finally, I found what I was looking for. The
A
stables on
horse!
the edge of town.
We're getting a horse,
Guess
guys.
Billy saved your ass, taking out Bob Ollinger the way he did.
Billy didn't kill Bob.
Didn't I
Well,
say
sure
that?
he did. He dispatched him right after he shot Deputy Bell.
No, sir. Because Bob came right up behind me, angry as hell that Billy had lit out. Hello, Bob. I said, I think you better let me go. And he says, I don't think so, boy. Not with my shotgun.
I left it somewhere. I
So
swear
we
I didn't
stood
take
there
it,
in the middle
man.
of the street.
I didn't.
Eyeballs to
I didn't take your
eyeballs.
shit. Why is your belly hanging out? You
He
fat
intended to kill
sod?
me, and I knew I had no choice but to defend myself.
Yeah, because I gotta use the left and right, or I guess I should say A and D, to up my speed to go with my focus.
I
Nailed
called
it!
a fair fight. Everybody saw I had no damn choice.
You know,
Lincoln got a mite depopulated that day.
on
Matt
my
Garrett gunned down Billy 3 months later, so his escape was all for naught anyway.
on all my playthroughs, I've always.
So where'd you go after Lincoln?
Mexico,
Kelso says aggressive
till I
name.
realized nobody was looking for me. I ended up taking a job at the Rurales.
The Mexican Rurales?
No, this the
I was
fucking
hired to help them track
Brazilian
down the
Rurales.
cowboys.
No, I've always
The
been
most
honorable.
vicious outlaw gang in Cochise County? Curly Bill Brocious? Johnny Ringo?
Led by old man Clanton himself.
They must have paid you a pretty penny to take them hombres on.
Not really. But truth be told, I had my own reasons for going after those boys.
The Cowboys were a huge outlaw gang led by Old Man Clanton. Curly Bill and Johnny Ringo were two of his most deadly pistoliers. Not every Western legend rode a horse. Black Bart, notorious stagecoach robber and bandit, hated the beast and traveled on foot.
Well, that just seems inefficient. I mean, I can ride a horse, but I'm just gonna walk. Like, why would you?
So was the bastard you were after now riding with the cowboys?
Roscoe Bob Bryant was his name.
Oh,
But no, this time it was a different bastard I was after. The aforementioned Mr. Ringo. And yes, he was working for old man Clanton.
Got a lot more ammo in this.
I came upon them robbing a stagecoach, which wasn't surprising, being they were such murderous thieves and bastards. The bandits wore red scarves, so I knew they worked for the old man.
Well, that's not good.
I did my best to help those poor passengers. Moments later, the attackers were dead, and I checked the stagecoach to see how many passengers were still breathing.
None.
None. It was then I wondered if the rocks weren't hiding more bandits. Was that all of them? Or did I just hit the rear guard? I quickly got my answer. They attacked from on high like Apaches often did. They would appear in great numbers from above and rain down lead on their hapless enemies' heads, making use of high ground and whatever else they had. Yep, the Apaches always appeared out of nowhere, and there never seemed to be an end to them.
Hold on. Were you attacked by Apaches? What happened to the cowboys?
Did I say they were Apaches? I said Clanton's cowboys attacked me Apache style. I was in a pitched battle, but I was holding my own against an overwhelming enemy force. See, at the time, I was still pretty green and would often blunder into regrettable situations. But I just kept shooting at anything I could see up in those damn rocks. I didn't see Ringo, but I knew he was with the cowboys. He and Roscoe Bob had done me a dreadful wrong, and I was determined to have my revenge. But to get to Ringo, I knew I'd have to fight my way past these other assholes first. Unfortunately, I was running out of ammo. Another perfect example of my relative inexperience as a hunter of men. I immediately knew that a tactical retreat was called for, as my vengeful fury was much less impressive without the bullets to back it up.
Motherfuckers!
Finally, they managed to corner me. Trapped as I was, the odds of my survival seemed pretty slim. Luckily, serendipity was on my side as I suddenly spotted a way out of my predicament.
I mean that fucking wall that opened up that wasn't there before?
I ran ahead as if the devil himself was after me. Bullets were whizzing by my ears, but I wasn't about to roll over and die.
Oh!
I just kept running like there was no tomorrow.
Shit, dude. You gotta
Because there
remember,
wouldn't
squirrel
be.
zigzag.
Clanton and his men caught up with me.
Squirrel
As I
zigzag.
was scurrying around those caves, I thought, what was I thinking? Going up against a gang like this.
Run, motherfucker, run! Come on, we can do this. We can do this, Silas.
I just kept running, not knowing where the hell I was going.
Don't believe in you, believe in me that believes in you. Hashtag communist spirit. Oh, fuck, dude.
And that's when something miraculous happened. Like manna from heaven, I found the desiccated remains of what looked like an Apache warrior. The old weapon next to him supplied me with some much-needed ammunition. Bat Masterson once told me it was more important to be lucky than good, and he would know.
Get rid of the remaining
And
enemies.
imagine my
Ooh, I
surprise
got
when I found a
dynamite.
fistful of dynamite to go along with that ammo. That stroke of good fortune evened the odds and bolstered my confidence. It was time to turn the tables. Time for the prey to become the predator. Time for the hunted to become the hunter. Time.
All right, Jesus, we get it. They were right where you wanted them.
That's right, Jack. I was done running. And the old man's boys were not expecting that. No, sir. I came at them like a wildcat. My fury knew no bounds.
You fucking serious, dude? His head is right there. Okay, I'm just gonna hang out for a little bit, cause... What the fuck? God damn, man. Motherfuckers.
It was finally time for that old man to pay for his sins.
Old man Caden. Cranky cantankerous, mean as hell.
I yelled out at the top of my lungs, "Clanton, I'm coming for you!" A little stealth might have made more sense, to be perfectly honest. Because that old fool had a Gatling gun and enough bullets to last him till kingdom come. But I knew I could not let that deter me. Not if I was to find and kill Ringo. I needed to get that old man off that gun.
Damn, look at him fucking wreck those cacti. I know you want to start shooting at me, you old fuck. Where do I go? Oh! Over there, okay. Oh, you want to see what I'm made of, huh? Well, let me figure out how to let you know. You old fuck.
Most everyone thought it was the Juarez who had come up against him in Guadalupe Canyon.
Whoops. I bet I have to go all the way back up the hill.
Most everyone thought it was the Juarez who had come up against him in Guadalupe Canyon. But it was just me.
Shit.
Apparently, one of the cowboys made it out of there alive and told Ike and Billy Clanton that it wasn't a Mexican who took their father's life that day. They just assumed it was one of the Earps, and that little misunderstanding eventually led to that legendary gunfight at the OK Corral.
Woo! Doing the thing and stuff. Yeah! Fucking nailed it, man.
The true reason behind Silas's pursuit of the cowboys wasn't money, but for revenge on one of his arch enemies, Johnny Ringo.
And I can use dynamite against hiding enemies, or against enemies behind obstacles. If the blast doesn't kill them, this will at least scare them out of their hiding place. Even with your concentration not fully charged, press Q to highlight the nearby enemies for a short while. Cool beans, yo.
A few weeks after that dust-up at the OK Corral, I was still after Johnny Ringo. I had tracked him and the cowboys to their hideout at a sawmill, and they were loaded for bear.
Where am I? What? Oh, okay. It's raining sideways.
So, what exactly did Johnny Ringo do to piss you off?
Well, him and that other bastard.
Roscoe Bob Bryant?
Yep. They both deserve to die, and I promise I'll tell you why.
Ooh, I
But
rhymed.
first, I need to tell you about the Cowboys' new boss, Curly Bill Brocious.
Earth's coming! Get ready, boys.
So I look like an Earp. I look like Billy the Kid. Who don't I look like? Jesus. Shut up. Sit down. Ow!
Curly Bill took charge of the Cowboys upon the old man's demise, and after that gunfight at the OK Corral, the Clantons wanted revenge.
Well, can you blame him? Like, you sort of fucking murdered their dad, yeah. Ah, for fuck's sake.
So they murdered Morgan Earp and grievously wounded his older brother, Virgil.
Ow! Stop shooting me!
Wyatt and Doc went on what became known as the Vendetta Ride, hunting those outlaws down.
Oh,
So when
there's
I
another
showed
dude.
up, that's who they thought I was.
You guys got any ammo? It's really helpful. Ow! Ow! Where? I don't... Fuck you, you camouflage some bitch. God damn. Oh, my life is in the upper right. Gotcha. I've played through this game twice and I never noticed that. Hooray me. No, no, no. Running away. Oh.
There were killers around every corner, all wearing red bandanas. That's how the Cowboys identified each other. And I was beginning to wish I had one myself.
And that always makes me go, well, why didn't you stop at a fucking general store and pick up a fucking bandana, yeah?
But I wasn't about to let Ringo walk away unscathed. And that's what drove me
Or pick
forward.
one up off a fucking corpse. I don't know. Oh, wait.
They say that Ringo was infernally fast.
I hardly saw anyone faster, boy. Certainly not Wyatt Earp. That man was all hat and no cap.
Earp wasn't much of a match for him, but Doc Holliday might have taken it.
That lunger should have kept his nose out of it. They never charged anyone for the murder of Morgan Earp.
Damn, Ben, you harsh. Alright.
Everybody knew that Curly shot him in the back. That was common knowledge.
Common knowledge.
Yeah, maybe so. But Ringo had nothing to do with it. He was just being loyal to a friend.
Is that what you call it? Being loyal. Well, to get to that loyal friend, I had to pass by some buzzsaws as big as a man.
Buzzsaw's as big as man. Again, I just want you guys to take into consideration how beautiful the scenery on this fucking game is. Because even though my graphics aren't the greatest, this shit still looks fucking spectacular.
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
God damn
What's
it,
that,
Dwight.
Dwight?
After old man Clanton died, why didn't his son take over the Cowboys?
Because Ike Clanton was dumber than a box of rocks and a yellow belly to boot.
That's what I think of Ike Clanton. Fine Curly Bill. I'd be pissed if my nickname was Curly
where was
whatever.
Taking down the entire cowboy gang single-handed.
Indeed I was, Jack.
Thanks for reminding me, Jack. Gotcha. You guys like dynamite, right? You got enough of it laying around. Here. Eat a dick. What? Why are you not dead?
Well, it wasn't easy, as those boys had good cover.
Yeah, they did. This is bullshit. God damn. Stop reappearing. Seems like you're the motherfuckers that better hide, yo. Okay, maybe my health isn't in the upper right. I don't know what the upper right is now, I guess. Blurg. How am I not hitting you? I don't understand. Oh god, they're shielders. Alright, well fuck you guys.
There were carts everywhere, piles of lumber, and God knows what else for people to hide behind. That really was one hell of a sawmill. Quite an impressive operation.
And where was
Maybe
Curly
running.
Bill? Did you see him?
I'm about to get to that, Ben. Patience. I'm painting a picture here. There was this beautiful waterfall and a crystal clear stream that led to a verdant valley that was truly...
Consider your picture painted. What happened next?
Well, finally the bastards that were still alive made a last stand.
It is beautiful. I mean, fuck, dude. If I could just sit here in like a chair and just have like a bottle of whiskey and a bunch of beer and a good book, I would never leave. But I'm not. I'm in a game.
Curly Bill, Johnny Ringo, and his compadres took off into the lumber yard, and I followed after.
Takes a shot before he takes a shot, Curly Bill. defeat Curly Bill.
Are you saying they ran? Cowardice was not in Ringo nor Curly Bill's nature.
No, sir. I never said they were running scared. They just wanted me out in the open.
Where'd you go, Curly Bill? Fuck! Ain't that about a bitch? Gotcha.
Brocious gave me no choice but to take his life. But Ringo was nowhere to be found.
Fucking still didn't find Ringo? Come on,
I
man.
knew you didn't kill Ringo, because he was found dead in a different location altogether.
To this day, his killer is still unknown.
Indeed. Took me a few months before I finally tracked his ass to West Turkey Creek Canyon.
What a tweeze.
Next in line to take a bullet, Johnny Ringo.
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Oh shit. Get some more focus. Get some more Stop moving so much, you fucking ragtag looking ass motherfucker.
Sorry I had to ruin the legend for you, boy. But the legend ain't always true.
Pew, pew,
Doc
pew,
Holliday
pew,
had
pew, pew,
nothing to do
pew.
with the death of Johnny Ringo.
Continue.
I was paid a healthy bounty for Ringo and Curly Bill, and realized there was real money to be made. That's why I went after Henry Plummer.
Ah, yes. Henry Plummer. Bitch made
Wasn't he
coward.
the sheriff who augmented his income by shaking down miners and robbing gold shipments?
That's the one.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He ran that gang of thieving outlaws called the Innocents.
So it's true that you went toe-to-toe with him?
Indeed I did, son. Indeed I did.
You know, it's funny how the difficulty of a game can be... Oh, killing Johnny Ringo closed the first chapter of Silas's saga of revenge and started him on a bloody career as a bounty hunter. How the difficulty of a game can actually be based on the hardware that you have. Because if I had a proper mouse pad, this game would be 10,000 times easier, but I have to keep it in a
I
very
knew I needed
specific
resources
place.
if I was going to track down Roscoe Bob Bryant. and hunting Plumber looked like a good way to get rich quick.
What's this? Well, I mean, why not?
As the local vigilantes exposed him as the leader of the bandits and put a generous price on his head. Plummer rallied his gang to plunder one last gold mine before making their escape, and that's where I thought I'd find him.
But yeah, like the amount of,
As my late father pointed out to me more than once, God made men, and Samuel Colt made them equal.
but again, the difficulty level just by having bad hardware is an amazing change. I already got a shot off though, and it murdered 2 of your bros, dude. So, just saying. I don't know how to get down. Oh.
Never mind, I figured it out.
It'd be funny if you ran into a cactus if it gave you damage.
I knew that dynamite wasn't mine, so I decided the polite thing would be to return it.
Oh,
it was
shit.
the biggest gold rush since Sutter's Mill in '48. Unfortunately, prospectors weren't the only ones drawn to those riches. There were thieves, killers, robbing travelers, and hijacking gold shipments.
Ow, dude.
Like those that ran with Plummer. Some were just regular folks I knew from town, drawn by greed and easy pickings. Charlie Crow, the blacksmith. James, who worked in the stable. Sam and Jeremiah Barber, the butcher's sons. Ordinary citizens who lived a double life. Stealing and thieving and murdering their neighbors.
You fucking kidding me? Oh shit, more dynamite. Oh my god. Fuck you. It was right on his face. How did that not? Whatever.
Of course, the rest were veterans of the Civil War. Stone-cold killers trained on the bloody fields of Shiloh and Antietam. Dangerous, desperate individuals. Plummer had a lot of men on his payroll. A hell of a lot. That son of a bitch pretended to protect the public with one hand while stealing them blind with the other.
Yeah, I can. Why can you shoot through that and I can't, you fucking dick?
He set up a defensive perimeter which I had no idea how to breach.
Oh! I saw the dude, and then... didn't do well against the dude I saw.
I was outnumbered and in way over my head, but I was too damn stubborn and stupid to realize it. They must have thought I was tough, or had some kind of death wish, seeing as there were barrels of gunpowder everywhere. One stray bullet, one stray spark, and I'd be blown to hell and gone. Did I have any second thoughts about what I was doing? No.
Hell no.
I thought I was some kind of hero.
Yes, please. Give me that fucking... I earned this shit. Well, not really. I just put skill points in. But you know what? I'm gonna call it earning.
I finally made it past and headed on to meet my destiny. But first, I had something I needed to figure out. I had a few ideas on how to get into that mine, but once I made my decision, I knew there was no turning back. So my first thought was to enter the nearest mine portal. I saw an entrance. Made sense. It was the quickest way in, but that also made it more dangerous, as there would undoubtedly be enemy pickets posted along the way.
No, I'm a murderer. You guys are shooting at me. What do you fucking expect me to do?
Once you enter a mine like that, it's easy to get all turned around. Some of those shafts could be as deep as hell. A single stumble or misstep can easily end in a deadly plunge to oblivion.
We'll climb down. Yeah. Oh shit! Enemies. Sounds like enemies. I'd prefer to do that than have them accidentally, or, you know, purposely shoot it while I'm near it. I'm not hiding. I'm literally just walking around your bullshit, and I don't know where to go. Oh. And I saw you, by the way, you fucking dick. You fucking non-stealthy looking
often make
motherfucker.
up for a lack of common sense. Luckily, I was never one to be easily bushwhacked.
He says as I get wrecked. Ah, boy. Alright.
I would just need to be careful not to blow myself to Kingdom Come.
Is that all?
With all that gunpowder and dynamite everywhere, a body has to know what he's shooting at. One wrong bullet could have turned that mine into a dad-blasted tube.
Uh-oh. Run!
I freely admit that my plan of attack was not just moronic, but clearly insane. It's a good thing that I abandoned that ridiculous plan before I even tried it.
Really?
Instead, I spotted a ladder, a way into the mine from the opposite side.
This motherfucker. Making me do shit twice.
It was a long way around, but that approach seemed more sensible at the time.
Oh, did it?
Of course, being I had a problem with heights, that scaffolding scared the bejesus out of me.
Oh.
Climbing down that ladder required some caution.
No.
Because even though I had a younger man's reflexes, no man can dodge a damn bullet while climbing down a rickety ladder. I needed to make a leap of faith.
Oh. Okay. I didn't. Apparently my faith wasn't very strong.
I was determined not to give up, however.
There we go.
As Sheriff Plummer seemed quite a despicable character. When the vigilantes discovered what the sheriff was up to, people were outraged. That 10,000 they put on his head would go a long way to helping me find old Bob. And I had made it my mission to settle that score come hell or high water.
Seriously? That just, I don't even... This is what happens when... Oh. There we go.
But
Wrong
first,
way.
I would have to make a choice.
You and your choices,
Take the
Silas.
elevator or climb the ladder.
Well, you said that fucking climbing ladders gets you shot, so I'm gonna take the elevator.
I picked the more convenient and more dangerous route.
Yay, I did it. I'm here, I'm alive. Oh god, why am I... It was like trying to push me. And climb what?
Plummer was a mad dog killer, and the people of Nevada City deserved better.
Nevada City? Well, I thought Plummer met his maker in Bannock, Montana.
Right, well, he was the sheriff of both places at one time or another, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, stop fucking with my stories, Ben.
The point was, taking him down would save a lot of lives, including my own.
I'm gonna let the thing in the upper right, like, do its, like, regen thing, even though I don't know what it does. Uh-oh. Lawman. Outlaw. Scallywag.
Henry Plummer was clearly unhinged, and I could see right away that this was going to take some doing.
Crapshoot! Gotcha, bitch.
So that's how Henry Plummer died. Him and his crew were worth their weight in gold. And now, I was officially a bounty hunter.
Gotcha.
So, did you finally go after that Bob feller?
Well, I heard word he was in Kansas with John Wesley Hardin. So that's where I went.
Where in Kansas?
Abilene. Why do you ask, Ben?
No reason.
Was Hardin as fast as Ringo?
Ringo was fast, but John Wesley was as fast as the devil himself.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you notice?
Hell, he killed his first man at 15. From that day forward, he had a price on his head and wouldn't back down for nobody. Not even Wild Bill Hickok himself.
Silas claims that he took up bounty hunting as a way to finance the pursuit of his remaining quarry, Roscoe Bob Bryan. Do you believe in ghosts? Yeah, when I'm playing this game, I light as if I'm firing a gun, because I feel all badass and shit.
I dodged death many a time, and that night in Abilene was no different. I was there with the intention of finding that bastard Bob and collecting the bounty on John Wesley.
God damn it.
Somebody kill him!
No, not just yet, it didn't. Come here, motherfuckers. Come here. Where are you? Where are you? I see you, motherfucker. Ow!
I thought the Texas Rangers got Hardin.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe. It was cold and a witch's tit and a brass bra that night as I fought my way past his loyal compadres to the very same saloon we're sitting in today. Look around and imagine this place painted in blood. Hardin was waiting for me, and...
Uh-oh.
Wait,
This isn't menacing
I'm
at all.
jumping the gun here. Let me back up and give you some background on this sumbitch. He deserves that much. Don't you think so, Ben? John Wesley Hardin was a killer. By the end, he confessed to taking the lives of 42 men. Fathers and husbands, brothers and sons, men with families who cared about them. He was a bona fide folk hero by then, and had amassed a gang of armed miscreants and other assorted thugs. He and his men set up camp outside of town, and I was hoping Bob was among them.
Shit, it's cold out here. Freezing my giblets off. Ain't right, we gotta stay out here keeping watch on us.
We were stupid enough to go after Hardin anyway.
Better 3 hours early than a minute too late. They didn't ask why I was there. They knew. most of them were wanted as well. I figured Hardin was here somewhere, but to get to him, I'd have to get past his gun hands. And that was easier said than done, as most of them were as foolish and full of bravado as I was. I had to spill a lot of blood to find out Hardin wasn't in that camp. He was carousing in town with his closest friends. Hardin's boys apparently didn't want me to reach the Bull's Head. Some were hightailing it into town to inform their jefe of my unwelcomed presence. I wondered if Bob was among them.
No, fuck this. I'm not running. I'm gonna shoot you. In the face. Okay, nice. What? Oh, all the way over there? God damn. They keep yelling at me and I have no idea where from. What? I mean, who said that? I'm gonna shoot you at point blank range. I don't hear you fucking talking tough now, you dumb son of a bitch. Run it.
And I steeled myself for the fight ahead. For as good as I was, deep down I wondered if John Wesley wasn't just a little bit better. Before I could test my mettle against Hardin, however, I would first need to dispatch his cadre of hired killers. Most of these degenerates were beyond redemption, but John Wesley might have been a different story. I didn't learn until later that that night was in fact his birthday celebration.
Oh, damn. Killed a dude on his birthday? That's pretty fucking... That's cold. Why? You're... Get dead, motherfucker! Right. God damn it. Unbelievable. That ammo.
I think I already mentioned that I found Hardin in this very saloon.
Yeah, give me this proper fucking six-shooter.
Suffice it to say, nobody there was happy to see me.
Making me waste beer,
I
yeah?
felt a certain hostility. I was disappointed that neither Bob nor John Wesley were among the dead. But that was short-lived. as a moment later I was facing down the fastest gun in the West.
Oh shit. Silas and his fucking rewinds and shit. Killed a man for snoring and 40 more for breathing. Didn't it say that he
I
killed...
felt a bolt of adrenaline. Or maybe that was fear. He was well known for his tricks, and I knew I'd need my own if I was ever to defeat him.
I'm leaning. Oh, he got me.
No, wait.
Shit.
He didn't hit me then. I'm sure of it.
Well, you're there telling a story, so I imagine he didn't. God damn it, Silas. Son of a motherfucker. This guy was really hard on Wild West mode, not gonna lie, or whatever the fucking hardest difficulty is that you have to play the game to go through it on afterwards. Shit. Does this motherfucker never miss? Come on, man. Jesus. So many things to pay attention to. I'm dead as fuck. What? That was totally going over my shoulder. Ugh. Ain't that some shit, man.
I felt a bolt of adrenaline. Or maybe that was fear. He was well known for his tricks, and I knew I'd need my own if I was ever to defeat him.
Mother...
No, wait! You didn't hit me then. I'm sure of it.
Again, welcome back to, the We Mostly Die stream, where we mostly die. Nope. Go fuck yourself. Right in the neck. God damn it. No matter what my speed and focus are, it seems he's just too much of a match for me.
That man was faster than grease lightning. But being inebriated as he was, he didn't count his shots. And now, he was at my mercy.
Does that mean I
So
won?
he didn't die?
No, I sent him to prison. Years later, after he was free, some restless Avenger took his life. Shot him in the back in a saloon just like this one. Anybody up for another beer? Ben?
Ah, shenanigans, man. Fucking shenanigans.
Thank you, darling.
So, chat.
Yeah, some say
How are you enjoying
revenge
this
is a
game thus
dish
far?
best served cold.
So whatever happened to that Bob guy you were after?
Personally, I'd like to hear some of your other adventures. Like, I don't know, you ever go toe-to-toe with a red man?
Grey Wolf.
Yes, I did, Ben. I remember once I was after this renegade Apache, Grey Wolf. Strangely enough, revenge was also his primary motivation.
And if you were on the stream last night, you'll notice that I got my hair cut. So,
Silas Greaves pursued dangerous outlaws like John Wesley Hardin, hoping they would lead him to something.
I don't know. I didn't read it fast.
A bounty was put on Grey Wolf's head, and that's how I came to hunt him in the mountains.
In the
Mountains
mountains.
so high they tickled the nether regions of heaven.
You know, a long time ago on a mountain far, far away. You know, we're going to take a very short break, and then I will get back to this. Alright. Nope. Almost fucked it up. Almost fucked it up, but I didn't. Woo! Alright. We can't even run through these mountains. Apparently this is making some of my watchers want to play Red Dead Revolver. Is it Red Dead Revolver? Redemption. Red Dead Redemption again.
Right from the beginning, I couldn't shake the feeling that Grey Wolf was watching my every move. He led a band of young Apache warriors who wanted retribution, and were more than willing to die for him.
Well, they're gonna, because I'm gonna shoot them. A lot. Get out of the way, Hawk.
They saw me before I saw them.
Whoops. Fucked up, dude. Get wrecked, nerd.
And it crossed my mind that maybe this wasn't such a good
Ow,
idea.
ow, ow.
But now that the shooting had started, there was no backing down.
Well, there was. You could have just run, but, you know, you and your whole, like, weird sense of honor thing. Oh, God, am I dying? No. There we go. I'm on land again! Fuck off! Oh, Jesus. I don't want a shotgun. I like my rifle.
It was rugged country, the winter home of the Chiricahuas. That's why they had retreated. I admit to having some regrets about going after them the way I did. But then again, I got a lot of those.
Oh, Silas, you sound like such a haunted man. Ow! Fuck that.
Did you find Grey Wolf?
Not at that moment, but I did find the entrance to their hideout. deep crevice that led to a deeper cave.
Don't tell me you went in there.
Of
Yeah,
course
but
I
it's
did,
not out of
darling.
bravery so much as pure, angry cussedness.
Cussedness. I don't know what that word means.
See, back then, I had a stubborn streak a mile wide, and I wasn't about to back down.
So it was like pitch black in there?
No.
Actually, it was pretty well lit, as they had torches on the walls.
Am I supposed to jump? I'm supposed to jump. And I didn't make it. But I did manage to almost drink a hair of mine. That's an update. Ooh. Made it! That time. That way. I'll go this way. This looks right, I think. Run! I'm a running and a gunning and a running. Running. Ooh. Wasn't I? God damn it. It's the wrong way. No wonder there are no enemies, because I came up this way. Derpy McDerpenstein strikes again. Good job, sir. Good job. So all the way up here, and then go in here, and then go over here, and then there, and over here, and ow, fucker. Okay, so I can't go through there. Oh, look. There are other ways to go. Oh, shit! Ooh, what's that? Yes, please. Ooh, and I got ammo. Oh, this is sexy.
How big was this cave?
Big as hell, Ben. Chiricahua had hid out there during the Indian Wars. They thought it was haunted with the ghosts of those murdered by the horse soldiers.
The cave was haunted with dead Indian ghosts?
No.
To be honest, I was more concerned with the live ones than the dead ones.
Woo-hoo! Do it. Jesus. Motherfuckers just come out of nowhere.
How come you know so much about Indians?
A few years back, I was married to 2 Mescalero women.
At the same time?
Yeah, they were sisters. Polygyny is traditional among the Mescalero.
So what
Polygyny?
happened?
You mean
Oh, I had to
polygamy?
get out of there. Those girls never shut up. Both of them nagging at me all the time. Drove me half crazy. Haven't seen them since.
No, I mean, what happened with Grey Wolf?
Oh, well, I pursued him into the Cave of Death.
Nope, I like my engraved revolvers. I earned them by putting skill points in. Oh shit. Should probably do this.
I came upon this flooded grotto, and that's when I saw him. He came to me unarmed and unafraid. His voice echoed in the shadows, and I sensed he meant me no harm.
You carry great darkness in your heart, and if you do not release it, it will claim your soul.
Oh.
The sound of his voice put some kind of ancient Indian spell on me.
Did it?
As his story unfolded in my mind,
You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything that you are. The soul would have no rainbow if the eye had no tears.
he said I was a great warrior, a coyote man, unequaled by any other pale-faced warrior.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Can I switch guns? Oh, good. It wants me to be on
As
the
his
rifle.
story unfolded in my mind,
You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything that you are. The soul would have no rainbow if the eye had no tears.
he said I was a great warrior, a coyote man, unequaled by any other pale-faced warrior, or something like that.
The snakes will bite shadows of your past until a venom poisons your heart, and an echo of the song of the dead summons the spirits deep from within the mountains.
I didn't quite get what he was saying, but there was definitely snakes. And indeed, his warriors surrounded me and attacked me like hungry wolverines. They couldn't stop me, though, and Grey Wolf wasn't in the mood for idle talk.
God damn it! Are you fucking kidding me?
I swear I couldn't see any way out of this trap. But suddenly, one just appeared. Kind of like a miracle. I felt like I would be lost in that damn cave forever. Finally, I found myself back outside, perched on the edge of a precipice, overlooking a thundering whitewater river. To get where I was going required several leaps of faith, but no way in hell I was turning back. I chased
Come here,
after
you
him,
Indian motherfucker.
determined to make him explain the meaning of all that mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo Jumbo's right. Are you making this all up as you go?
A few details may be fuzzy, brother, but I am relating exactly what happened to me. There were dozens of Apache warriors aiming at me from on high.
Dozens?
Well, maybe not dozens, but There was a lot of them.
At least 3 or 4.
Well, more than that, little lady. I had a steep climb up creek ahead of me and scrambled up those rocks like a mountain goat. I was determined to locate Grey Wolf and find out exactly what the hell he was trying to tell me.
Oh, desperado. Do it.
Ow! Where? Oh, Jesus. Fuck you. Dick.
And wouldn't you know it, that crafty son of a bitch led me right into a trap.
What kind of trap?
Well, son, there had to be at least 100 Apaches surrounding me.
100?
God be my witness.
Oh, come on. Who are you kidding?
Hey, I believe you. Come on, tell us how it ended.
All right, but I'm not gonna drag this out. Where were we?
You were surrounded by 100 Apache warriors.
Well, I didn't take the time to count them exactly, but there were a lot of them.
Fuck your face. Fuck your face. Oh!
And in the end, a path appeared before me that I had not seen before.
Woo! Wait, what? Reload guns and concentrations. Focus on automatic full reload. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit. I have a handy quick shooter. Oh, shit. I found a nugget. Spotted. Actually, sorry. As per, tradition. Spotted elk, also known as Bigfoot, Sitonka, was a Minikonju Lakota Sioux chief who briefly fought the white aggressors. He died, like many of his brothers, on December 29, 1890 in the so-called battle known today as the Wounded Knee Massacre. Co-chiefs of the Chiricahua Apaches, known among his people as Atatlichi, was a war chief who led a long campaign against the United States Army. He avoided capture many times and continued raids against white settlements until 1872. A treaty was negotiated by General Oliver O. Howard and Cochise ended up on a reservation run by his only white friend, Tom Jeffords. This goes to show that you can have a token white friend. He died in 1874 of natural causes, and his descendants are said to currently reside at the Mescalero Apache Reservation in New Mexico. Goyathale was Cochise's successor in a way, known better as Geronimo. He won numerous victories over long years of fighting. Mexican soldiers killed his mother, wife, and 3 children in 1858. He vowed revenge, and as a war chief, he constantly raided Mexican provinces and their towns, and later American settlements across Arizona, New Mexico, and western Texas. He surrendered to U.S. authorities in 1886 and became somewhat of a celebrity, even appearing in Wild West shows. But he was never able to return to the land of his birth. He died of pneumonia in 1909 and confessed to his nephew that he regretted his decision to surrendering, saying, "I should have fought until I was the last man alive." Sitting Bull, or Tatkanka Iyotake, the victor of Little Bighorn and later a performer of Buffalo Bill's Wild West show, was a Hunkpapa Lakota Sioux holy man who led his people against the encroachment of the white man. He was killed by 2 Indian policemen in the service of the United States government during an attempt to arrest him and prevent him from supporting the Ghost Dance movement. Those and many other Native Americans were forced to live in an impossible world. Their lands and way of life were stolen and replaced with a world they didn't understand or want any part of. They were murdered both by bullets and blankets infected with smallpox. They died from disease and starvation and exposure as they were shunted onto reservations. Today we recognize the destruction of the Native Americans and their cultures as the genocide that it was. Fortunately, history has not forgotten them, and now we can celebrate them as perhaps the only authentic heroes of the American West. The way I was pronouncing Sioux is apparently pronounced Sioux. So, when you watch the VOD, take that shit into consideration. Just as a heads up. That is not the way I'm supposed to go. Is it?
I followed it as I desperately needed to find out what Grey Wolf was trying to tell me. But it was like that son of a bitch disappeared into thin air.
He turned into a gray wolf! Yay! Aroo!
Never did find him. And never did collect my goddamn bounty.
Hey, man. You probably feel good about that, though.
Thank you, darling.
What is
It's
Mangane?
interesting how the truth can sometimes seem might malleable, depending upon your point of view.
Like how those dime novels make you out to be something you're not?
Jack, don't be starting trouble.
No, he's right. They do tend to exaggerate.
Did they exaggerate your part in taking down the Daltons?
Well, I was there in the flesh, boy, so I saw what happened firsthand.
Yeah! Let's go take down some Dalton brothers.
Those Daltons were lawmen once, before they all went bad, robbing banks and trains clear across the territory. Until Coffeeville, of course. I was one of the citizens who took up arms that day.
Fighting on the side of the right?
I did my best, sir. We all did.
So apparently, Mangane means glasses, which is why I am known as Megane Senpai when I put my glasses on. Grey Wolf, the Apache medicine man, offered Silas a mysterious warning, cautioning him not to wallow in something. I imagine like suffrage and angst and all that shit. Whatever. Let's go fuck up some Daltons.
It was early morning. One of my friends was a local gunsmith, and he handed out firearms to anybody who'd take one. You see, the Daltons got it in their heads to rob 2 banks at the same time. 2 banks on the same damn street. The story was Bob Dalton's girl was always writing him about how he had no ambition. Oh, you're nobody next to Jesse James, should say. Finally, the bastard took his brothers to Coffeeville just to shut her up.
Right. It's always the woman's fault.
It is.
Well, the locals
fuck
recognized the
how
Daltons right off. Before they
Misogynistic
could
that
get
is.
away,
It's usually
half
the
the
woman's
town
fault.
took up arms to defend their property.
We got a hero. Put some holes in him.
Sorry, ladies. It is usually your fault because we can't wait to fucking do the right thing. Or at least make you proud of us. Even if it's
The
bullshit.
brothers paid dearly for their stupidity. But everybody knows they had it coming.
There's more to it than that. I read all about that day, so I know for a fact that it went down very differently.
Oh, you do you, Jimmy? Or is
First
your
of
name
all,
Billy?
it's
No, your
high
name's
noon.
White. Jesus.
A posse of U.S. deputy marshals were on the rooftop across the street.
Get ready, boys. They're gonna make a move.
The lawmen had been tracking the Daltons for months, and now they finally had them dead to rights. Among them was a bounty hunter feared by many a lawbreaker. This man had no intention of letting the Daltons slip away. The marshals tried to get the Daltons to surrender.
They'll give up eventually. We just gotta wait for something.
This bounty hunter knew that the brothers were far too proud to ever lay down their guns.
Yeah, well, I can't fucking see you, dude.
He went
God
in there
damn.
alone to confront those criminals.
There it is.
One of the marshals shouted, "Where are you going? Are you crazy?"
Hey, where do you think you're going, dumbass? And right with mine.
He saw a way to get around to the back of the bank. Then he figured out how to hit the Daltons from a direction they weren't expecting.
Dude, the soundtrack, I don't give a
Later,
shit
he was
if you
climbing
like
up the
Western
steep
music or
ladder,
not.
laughing at danger as he
This
did.
shit is awesome. You know what I want to hear? I want to hear some fucking Western metal. That would be the
Brave men
best
like
thing
him who risked
ever.
their lives to tame this wild country.
We've got company.
Fuck
Row
off.
of men like him, who did what other men couldn't or wouldn't to make this country free.
That Silas Greaves? Son of a bitch!
Jim Boone, Davy Crockett, who died defending the Alamo.
I ain't hiding, sweetheart. Fuck you think this is?
Asshole just killed Red?
You're goddamn right I did.
Over there!
Ah, missed me. Shit, did I go backwards again? I must have. Fucking A. This is what happens when I switch guns. If you hadn't noticed. I switch guns and I'm like, yeah, I got this shit. Nope.
Silas Greaves! What the hell?
Blam! Blam! He came away victorious, taking down those thieving Daltons.
Move! Fucking goddamn it! Stuck on a hat.
His name? Silas Greaves. And when dust finally settled, he was the last man standing.
Southern Doom.
Sorry,
Apparently
kid, but that just wasn't the way it happened.
Weed Eater and Raw R Wake. Like literally the letter R followed by Wake.
It was early evening, not high noon. Daltons blew up a safe, and we're all set to hightail it out of there. I was late to the party, and Coffeyville was already up in arms. Those pathetic deputies surrounding the bank were dropping like flies.
The leader, the lover, the loser. That's because he's so short that everybody hates him.
I'd been tracking those jokers for months, waiting for them to do
I
something
can't
reckless.
move. Jesus. You're getting hit, but you can't defend
Finally, they
yourself.
Those stupid bastards decided to rob 2 banks at the same time in the same town where everybody knew them. But they still had friends in Coffeeville.
Right in the butt.
What are you gonna do?
That's what I'm gonna fucking do. How you like that, you fucking dumbass? Yeah. Pump the wall, you fucking faggot. Bitch ass motherfucker. Talking shit. Do I not? Okay, that's not the door I go in then. Maybe this is it. Can I open any of these fucking doors? Jesus. Now this door's closed, and I don't... Oh, okay, I gotta go down the fucking side of the building, because I can break down doors every time except now. Get wrecked, nerds.
Those friends came after me like a pack of wild dogs, tooth and nail. They were coming at me from all directions.
And they all got wrecked.
I caught sight of the Daltons running with the money and didn't want to lose them. Problem was, they knew the town better than I did. And to top it off, I found myself in the middle of another shootout entirely.
Did the Daltons hole up in somebody's house?
No, it was the Smiths, I believe. They were cousins of the Daltons. And they were shooting at the Browns, who were shooting at the Daltons. Which wasn't any surprise, because those 2 families have been feuding forever.
Someone's still
And
shooting at
since
me.
the Joneses are related to the Browns, they shot at the Smiths, pissing off the Heimhoffers, whose daughter recently married a Smith. Well, bullets were flying every which way as all the old feuds in Kansas caught fire all at once. There was a hell of a lot of pissed off people in Coffeeville that day. But that's just the way life is sometimes. Shit happens.
I bet if I go upstairs, there's a nugget. What is that? What is that? It's gross looking. Oh, it's the person in the kelp. Over nowhere. Shut up, you fucking foul motherfucker. Ha ha ha. Really? Because now you're dead.
The Dalton boys knew I would never give up.
Why would they know that? That doesn't make sense.
Those Daltons weren't the sharpest knives in the drawer, but they always stood together. They set a trap to slow me down and allow at least 2 of them to escape. The 3rd brother stayed behind to plant me, just in case that trap of theirs didn't work.
Fuck! Hey, Scud! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Scug says that his workout hours don't let him catch the stream as often. Well, that's okay, man. I'll just have to find a new mod! No, I'm just kidding. Nah, it's all good. Am I supposed to go up here? I feel like I'm supposed to go up here. Yeah, or around? Okay, around.
It was Emmett, the youngest, and he decided to stand his ground and face me down.
I ain't afraid of you, Silas Reeves. This is where it ends for you.
He was determined to protect his brothers. I understood how he felt. Taking me on all by his lonesome wasn't exactly a recipe for a long life.
I'm sorry, Emmett.
But Emmett Dalton survived the robbery in Coffeeville. He's the only Dalton who did.
They say he was shot 23 times.
Well, Dwight, who do you think put all those damn holes in it?
Woo! That'd be me, because I'm a badass.
But I have to admit, that boy had grit.
That boy had grit. Yeah. Over the years, Silas Cruz became a famous bounty hunter. His main ambition, however, was to get his revenge on Bob Bryant.
The sixth sense skill will enable you to achieve 100% accuracy in concentration.
Clutch? Really? No. Just no, Kelso. Don't even, no. Clutch is garbage. I'm disgusted that you would even fucking bring that shit up. Clutch. Ugh.
It took me a couple of days to track the Daltons down.
They can't get away with this.
And in that time, a whole posse of local vigilantes offered to lend a hand.
Woo.
They seemed as determined as me to find those outlaws.
Oh, we're gonna.
But as we headed into those swamps, it was like I had my own private army. There was no way those boys were getting away this time.
It was early fall, right? Beautiful time of year. At least you had the weather on your side.
Not by my recollection. It was damp and foggy as hell. It was tough to stay on a true course, so we kept an eye out for landmarks.
No, go up the thing. Go up the thing, Silas. You can do it.
It was autumn. The maple trees were in full color.
Oh! I'm following the
The rains that
necrochips.
year were torrential, so the whole area was flooded. The vigilantes had spread out wide, and pretty soon I couldn't see anybody. Except for some bitches ahead of me wanted to do me harm, so I had to face them alone. I wondered why my compatriots didn't come running when they heard the shots.
No, that's it for you, nigga. Fucking trifling asshole.
So did you find the Daltons?
Not yet, but I did have the questionable pleasure of meeting a few of their friends. The boys had established quite a reputation by that time, so they attracted all manner of riffraff to their cause.
Just give me the ammo. Fuck! Minds are tricky things. Combine a lot of old booze with an old brain, you may end up with a few crazy memories. Well, you can do that with a young mind, too. I mean... I'm done with you, motherfucker. Who you talking to? Nah, motherfucker, you'll rule the day. Nah, get wrecked, fucking nerd. Assholes. Damn, Damn, I did, dude.
And my reinforcements was nowhere to be seen. Point being, I was under serious attack. But luckily, a barn materialized as if right before my eyes. I scrambled up top to get a better view.
Yes, please. Whoop.
But just ended up falling inside.
So, how did you get out?
The barn doors was open. About right then, I saw some suspicious characters running for the bushes. Of course, I followed them. But that goddamn swamp was like a goddamn maze, and pretty soon I had no goddamn idea where I was.
Yeah, goddamn it.
Steve? So
Steve
I just
actually
started
fell
walking, and pretty soon it... Steve? Steve?
Huh? Oh, no, I'm listening.
Indians surrounded me from all sides.
What?
Indians? There were Indians?
No. I just wanted to make sure Steve was paying attention. Now, where was I?
You were following the Daltons through a swamp?
That's right. See, Steve? Dwight's paying attention.
No, I'm listening. I was just resting my eyes.
You usually snore when you're resting your eyes, you ungrateful fuck.
Right. See, there's a reason so many outlaw gangs made up of brothers.
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Not yet. But I did find a few of their cousins. You Kansans breed like rabbits. More Smiths or Heimhoffers or who knows what.
Son of a bitch.
Bounty hunter! Stop that, son bitch!
But hell, what's more important than family? I bet Ben knows what I'm talking about.
I'm not yellow. Fuck you. It's me versus like 10,000 of you and I'm the yellow bastard. Eat a dick. Ow, ow, ow. Yay. fuck you. How about that? I'm waiting.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna fuck your face up, dude. Could you please sit down? That would be delightful, thank you. Ow. Motherfucker! I'm gonna go this way. Why not? Oh, that's back the way I came.
Not exactly conducive to
Oh, give me ammo. There we go. Oh, fuck! Pretty sure I've seen and ended the likes of you.
I knew those Dalton boys were out there somewhere, standing together against anyone who would threaten them.
Running, running, and I'm doing the gunning.
That's when I saw it. A goddamn steamboat.
A steamboat in a swamp?
Yeah, Steve, but this wasn't much more than a wreck, really.
But how'd a damn steamboat end up in the swamps?
Guess it floated off during the flood of '89.
Now, was it a stern wheeler or a side wheeler?
What? Does that really make a difference, Steve? It was a steamboat with a goddamn army on board. It was then that a fusillade of bullets come raining down from on high, and those vigilantes who accompanied me weren't anywhere to be found. But among those men that were shooting at me, I thought I saw some familiar faces.
Aggro! Bagro!
Somewhere up there, the Daltons were waiting on me.
Sounds like you don't give up too easy.
That's the kind of man I am, Ben. I set out to do something. I do it. Surrender just ain't in my nature. Plus, I'm stubborn as hell.
Oh, you're just getting started, nigga. Who you talking to? Swoop! Bullet dodger. Exactly. Who are you fucking talking to? You're talking to Silas Greaves, the most gangsta-ass nigga that the West has ever fucking known. You think you're fucking... I'm not even getting started yet. Yeah, you want to see me get started, motherfucker? Just because I can't walk like a normal human being.
Right about then, much to my relief, the vigilantes finally arrived. Their leader motioned at a cabin in the middle of the top deck, pointing me directly at the Daltons. I finally had them, after months of dogged pursuit. But it turned out that they had me.
Oh, god damn it. I'd prefer if you didn't. It'd be really cool.
The Daltons had played me like a fiddle. Apparently, the vigilantes were on their damn payroll. They didn't just want to shoot me. They wanted to burn me alive. But finding my way out of a burning labyrinth proved to be quite a challenge.
It was a riverboat, right? I mean, it's not like it was a goddamn ocean liner.
Oh, yeah, but I was in a fight.
Did you hear about that ship that's gonna launch next year? Largest one in the world.
You're talking about the Titanic. If you ask me, it's too blessed big. And I'm thinking leaving you slow.
So anyway...
Don't be stupid, Steve. They know what they're doing. They say that the Titanic was unsinkable.
Oh, God.
But getting back to that steamboat, how'd you get off it, Mr. Greaves?
I took in a lot of smoke that day, so I admit my recollection might be a bit hazy. But somehow I managed to finally disembark. I was coughing up smoke and pretty damn pissed. I was done playing games with those boys. It was time to settle this once and for all.
Get murdered, motherfucker!
Bob and Grat weren't about to come at me one at a time. They were in this together.
Huh!
Two brothers side by side, determined to
shit.
take me down. Confident that this time the odds were on their side.
Oh shit, this isn't good. Yeah, my reaction time was fucking 0.67. God damn it! My reaction time was literally less than half a second. I'm still getting murdered, man. Let's take these fucking
Two brothers side by side, determined to take me down. Confident that this time the odds were on their side. They got it wrong.
Get wrecked, bitch!
Sad end for those two. If they'd only known that Emmett was still alive despite his wounds. Paroled 14 years later. He moved to California and sold real estate and lived off the legend of that fateful day. And the tragic death of his two brothers.
Whoo! Finally killed the Daltons. Finally killed the Daltons.
My own brothers died tragically as well, truth be told. It was 1868, and me and my older brothers were pulling a tidy profit running cattle into Juarez, Mexico. One night after my brothers retired for the evening, I found a little poker game in a cantina with a couple of cowboys. And I just couldn't lose. I even won an old Spanish coin that had to be 100 years old. Well, I was mighty pleased with myself the next morning as my brothers and I rode for Texas. But before we crossed the border, those cowboys caught up with us. It was Johnny Ringo, Roscoe Bob Bryant, and another asshole named Jim. They wanted their money back and everything else we had, including our lives, as those boys didn't want us coming for them later. Bob put that old Spanish coin in my mouth and said, "I won't have it said that I left you with nothing, boy." Well, those horses bolted, and there we hung as those bastards rode away. The branch finally snapped under the weight of the three of us, but being my older brothers were bigger and heavier, they were already dead. And right then I swore to myself that I would avenge them. Ringo you know about. But Bob eluded me, until I heard he was riding with the Wild Bunch.
Kill them all. Led by Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, the Wild Bunch was the West's last famous outlaw gang.
I'd been on their trail for months, ever since they left their hideout in the Bighorn Mountains. Led by Butch Cassidy, they were a loose association of outlaws who robbed banks and trains from Colorado to Montana. Among them was the Sundance Kid, and that murderous hombre I was tracking, Roscoe Bob Bryant.
Were you a part of that giant Pinkerton posse after the Wild Bunch?
No, boy. A circus like that would have slowed me down. Besides, I wanted Bryant all to myself. I'd heard about a large shipment of gold being transported to Wilcox, Wyoming on the Overland Flyer. They blew the bridge with the intention of forcing the train to stop. Well, I assumed the Wild Bunch was likely in the still intact part of the train high above. I was determined to make that sumbitch Bob pay for what he did to my brothers.
He's gonna pay, all right. He's gonna pay dear.
My ears are still ringing from blowing up that bridge.
Well, I made my way off unscathed and came upon a few members of the gang and had no choice but to dispatch them. From there, I had to negotiate an even more precarious route. But first, I would need to get my ass out of there. I jumped from the frying pan into the fire as the train was clearly fixing to fall. I had found the gang, but in order to find old Bob, I needed to fight my way forward past a whole passel of desperados. Outside, inside, any way I could, I made my way towards my prey.
Well, what about the passengers?
It was mostly a freight train, as I recall. There were no passengers aboard that day. As I mentioned before, I am not fond of heights. But I was too busy dodging bullets to worry about falling to my death. Odds were I was likely to die that day anyway. So I was determined to take down as many of those bastards as I could.
What? What's that? I'm sorry, I can't hear you with the bullet in your mouth, you fucking
At times it was like shooting ducks in a shooting gallery. The only difference is these damn ducks shot back. I kept hoping the law would show up and give me a hand.
You mean like that giant Pinkerton posse that I read about? Did they come riding in, guns a-blazing to help?
Probably not. Easy Lay, Kid Curry, Butch Cassidy, and the Sundance Kid.
Help? From the Pinkertons? No, son. I had to fight the Wild Bunch all by my lonesome, as usual.
Who the hell is that? Take cover! Retreat! Retreat!
One wrong move and I'd be riding this train all the way to the bottom.
Jesus.
Who the hell is that? Take cover! Retreat! Retreat! He's killing everybody!
Yeah, I am.
Kill us all! God damn you! Ready for a belly full of buckshot?
I don't know. You ready for a couple bullets to the face? I guess that would answer both our questions, huh? Shit, I leaned the wrong way because the body was in the way. I didn't know where the bullet was going. Ah!
My guess is those dime novels didn't portray this as it happened, did they? Only a few stragglers were left, and I had to cut them down pronto if I was going to stay on old Bob's trail.
Get murdered, motherfucker!
Once I silenced all those guns, I went searching for my nemesis. determined to finally have my justice. But the only survivor who welcomed me was George Flat-Nosed Curry.
Who was he?
The fastest gun in the gang. Right after Sundance, I mean. And Kid Curry, and maybe Elsie Lay. Though some folks might dispute that.
Get wrecked, son!
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid decided to leave the Wild Bunch behind. And decamp for South America.
Gangster as fuck.
They ended up living down there for many years, but I'm sure you already know all about that.
Silas Greaves claims that his relentless pursuit of Bob Bryan forced the leaders of the Wild Bunch to flee to South America. Is Skug still here? In chat, is Skug still here?
I tried to find Bob Bryant, but it was as if he'd disappeared. Sometime later, I heard the Wild Bunch was back together. Kid Curry escaped from jail, and now he was running the whole shebang. So I took to their trail, because I was still in pursuit of my brother's killer and hoped that he was back with him.
That Kid Curry's kind of crazy. Don't let him hear you saying that.
Anyways, I tracked those boys to a camp right outside Parachute, Colorado. Being outnumbered, I didn't bother with a warning shot. I just started taking those bastards down. Old Bob wasn't among them, and neither was Kid Curry.
Are you fucking kidding me? It happens. It happens, it happens, it happens. We'll just do it again. God damn it. Frick frack. It's not a good thing. I mean, need to do better. So, at least I know what I need to do. Oh, and I have a skill point to put in, so. Yes, please. What the fuck? Is my aim really that off? Jeez. And I went into the bullet. I went into the goddamn bullet. I fucking hate this mouse pad. As cool as it looks, like, I need to put a nail up on the wall and put it there, rather than fucking using it, because, you know, things and stuff. Nah, I went into the bullet again. God damn it, guys. I am just... I'm not doing well, and it's irritating. Here we go. Ready?
Being outnumbered, I didn't bother with a warning shot. I just started taking those bastards down. Old Bob wasn't among them, and neither was Kid Curry. I could sense him close by, however, plotting something nasty. I just needed a clue as to their whereabouts.
Oh, give me that shit. Yeah. How do I get down? Can I ask any of the corpses? Oh, okay. How am I straying away from the story? Oh, okay. I need to find clues. Over here, or in here, or...
And I found one. A map with their bold plan clearly marked.
I don't know,
This
man.
time they were fixing to blow up a train trestle. Property of the Union Pacific.
Well, that just seems rude. I mean... Okay, so I shot a bunch of guys, and then... Oh, this fucking part.
The plan clearly indicated how they were fixing to undermine several of the weakest wooden supports.
Oh, train robbery. You so silly. Shit. Okay. Up this way, I guess.
Kid Curry was considered the wildest of the wild bunch. It was said that he fathered 85 bastard children, though some say it was only 5. Kid Curry had bragged to a whore how he was gonna rob a train heading to the U.S. Mint in Denver. And that whore, Fat Sally, she told me.
Fat Sally. Well, I mean, if you're gonna fuck a whore that's fat, you might as well
The
fuck a
bridge was
whore
rigged
named
with
Fat
dynamite,
Sally.
so I decided I'd best be careful confronting those bastards.
I mean, not just, you know, yeah.
And I made it a point to remove any dynamite that I came across. A moment later, I saw a ladder that somehow had escaped my attention.
Blow us up now. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Really? Where are you then? Speak again so that I can fucking put a bullet in your face. Please? Oh, shit, you're all right down there. Maybe if I throw dynamite.
See? One wrong shot, and they never would have found all the pieces of me.
I should have known that was gonna happen, but that was fun.
Don't you blow us up now. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Oh, I've got another skill, hey? What do we got down here? Fast aiming. Yeah, I thought I put that in last time. Wait, where am I going? Am I going this way? I guess I'm going this way. Maybe? No. No shit. No, because I didn't climb up anything.
But the Wild Bunch did not take kindly to my presence and attempted to blow my head off. It appeared the kid had found a number of new recruits to bolster their ranks. Guess there's always desperate men willing to trade their lives for stolen treasure.
What happened next?
Well, having removed the first bundle of dynamite, I decided I might as well remove the other one. Once that was done, I figured I'd find my way from there.
Ow. You have a bullet wound. Go see a doctor. Stop shooting at me. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
You're dead.
No, you're fuck. There we go. Fucking A. Jesus.
So, what happened then?
I had to remove more of that damn dynamite.
Oh.
It must have been terrifying trying to make your way across.
I was sweating it a bit, but then I noticed a footbridge tied up on high, so I shot the rope.
Oh, did I? I need to shoot a rope? Oh, God. Shut up.
So that was all the dynamite?
Well, funny you should mention that, darling. As actually there was a fourth charge impeding my progress. Once I removed it, my path was pretty clear.
That dude just fell off the thing. Whatever.
So I proceeded onward and realized that that way just wasn't gonna work. I needed an alternate path forward.
Oh, I did I? So glad this fucking narrative makes so much sense at some time. What? Are you seriously? I almost died because leap of faith.
Luckily, I found a cave, and as I made my way back to the bridge, I saw something that concerned me.
This motherfucker
It was a long burning fuse, and it was moving fast as hell.
Oh shit,
I had to catch it.
dude. Oh shit, I fell.
Of course, I had to tread carefully. Otherwise, I could, well, die.
That was unimpressive on all counts. Yeah.
The burning fuse was so damn quick, I had to run like the wind. I almost had it, but no. Thought I was gonna have a coronary when I lost sight of those sparks.
And then I fell off the fucking thing again. Ah!
I knew that failure meant boom. Then, finally, at the last moment. Whew. Of course, I was successful, or clearly I wouldn't be talking to you folks here today. Naturally, I removed the last dynamite charge. Well, it was a touching reunion. But by this time, I was thoroughly exhausted and dragging my ass, as I was not a young man anymore.
And I am basically fucked. Oh, I'm not. Well, that's a cool level design. Go up the thing, Silas. Oh shit.
Kill that enemy. Make him bleed. Send him to darkness.
Finally, I found those boys. Or more precisely, they found me.
These Tracer, get off me. Not even a damn
Just when I thought things couldn't get worse, Kid Curry opened up on me with a goddamn Gatling gun. It was hidden in this tunnel and pretty well shielded.
Well, what an asshole. Shit. Welcome to the We Die A Lot channel, where we die a lot. Yeah, that's kind of my thing for the day, because I just keep getting fucking wrecked.
Luckily, I had located some dynamite. I still, however, had my work cut out for me.
Wanted to be a rock star, ended up a dead star. No, get behind the rock, yo. Come on, man. fucking Kid Curry. I hate this guy. He's probably the hardest boss in the game. Yeah, I do. Your name's at the top of my screen right now, just as a heads up. Kid Curry? What about Kid Shawarma? Kid Doner Kebab? Those are all valid questions, Kelsa.
Eventually, I brought that tunnel down. And that's when I met Kid Curry himself. He had decided to stop pussyfooting around and deal with me personally. Gonna cut you a new spot.
Ah. Stop moving. Shit. What? I wanna kill me a giant man. Slay my demons. I got lots of them. I got lots of them. Oh, motherfucker! How is his gun pointing this way but shooting this way? That doesn't make any motherfucking sense. That's very irritating to me. Again, how fucked up is his fucking pistol that that's how it shoots? That just doesn't make any goddamn sense. And now I fucking lean to the right and he gets me. Are you... Ah! After I fucking murder this motherfucker, we're taking a break.
As fast as he was.
Get wrecked, bitch!
I was just a bit faster. And as he lay wounded, I demanded to know the whereabouts of Roscoe Bob Bryant. He shouted at me. Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch and Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him.
I have to duel him again, I bet. I made the rookie mistake of taking my hands off the keys.
He shouted at me. Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch and Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him.
Yeah, even
those were his last words.
Get wrecked, you fucking nerd. Woo, woo. Goddamn. Alright guys, we are going to take a break because I need to go to the market and I think everybody could use a good pee break and just a slight bit of a break considering that I believe I'm coming up on the later part of the game and I don't want to overindulge you too much. So, that's right. That's some music. I'm gonna go to the next song. I'm gonna throw up the standby image and then have a good day. Oh, and again, I'll be back soon. Oh my, was that me? Did I do a thing? I think I did. Oh, just fucking... take that music in. keep this going. We're gonna beat this today. One go. Just one go.
So, Bob Bryant got away?
I knew I'd never find him in South America.
What about the other killer?
Yeah, you kind of glossed over that one.
Well, I found Jim not long after my showdown with Ringo. At the time, he was riding with the James Younger gang. Did I neglect to mention that?
Oh, shit.
Jesse James? The greatest outlaw who ever lived?
He wasn't that great, kid.
Jesse and his kin rode with Quantrill when he raided Lawrence, Kansas, and killed near 200 people, boy.
Yeah, nothing great about that.
And from there, him and his brother went on to rob banks and trains from Kansas to Missouri.
Which is why there was such a rich bounty on their heads. 40 grand for both of them, dead or alive. That's one hell of a payday.
Dude, I would go kill somebody right now for 40 grand. Just saying. I mean, why not, right? I'm sorry, I gotta bring my OBS up and my Twitch stream and then my OBS again. No, god damn it, motherfucker. There we go. Okay, there. Things are in order. I got it. I got it. The fuck? I'm pressing enter, you fucking twat. Ugh. Such an irritation to deal with the games. There we go. Figured it out.
I confronted them as they were robbing a train. Bullets were flying at me from every which way. But I knew I'd have to fight my way forward if I was gonna find this Jim.
Get wrecked, nerds! Given how unresponsive my mouse is, I'm really glad that I went on normal.
Now wait a second. Now, how'd they stop this train in the first place?
Well, the James boys were experts at this.
Legend was he could stop a train by staring it down.
I highly doubt that.
They hopped a freight train, having heard there was a big payroll in the express safe. So, I hopped the same train.
You mean you broke your legs?
The James Younger gang was decimated after that little fiasco they had in Northfield, Minnesota. So Jesse needed more men and took on the killer I was after, along with a host of others. I was hoping to find my man and put a bullet in his head. Climbing around that train, I must have swallowed 100 damn bugs before I reached that...
The James Younger gang pulled the first train robbery west of the Mississippi.
Sounds like you hold them in high regard.
Everyone knows they were the most famous outlaw gang ever.
And you took them all on by your lonesome. Again. I'm finding this all a little hard to swallow, friend.
Well, maybe you need to wash it down with some whiskey. By the way, did I mention that that train was flying down those tracks like a bat out of hell?
Ah! Damn you, mouse pad! You son of bitch motherfucker! God damn it! Ugh! Oh shit. I'm fucked. Oh. Yay for hay. Oh, I got a skip one. Woo! Do it.
Anyway, excuse me, Ben. Where would I find the gentleman's facilities? Suddenly I have an urgent need to drain my one-eyed snake. Well, I've had more than a few drinks, and I've been sitting here for quite a spell.
Right through there. Let me show you.
I never heard so much malarkey in my life.
You think he's bullshitting us?
You don't think he's Silas Greaves?
I think he's just some old drunk looking for some free liquor.
You're gonna find out different.
I don't know, Jack. I think I believe him. You don't think he met Jesse James?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That story makes no sense at all.
Jack.
I mean, you gotta be 2 bricks short of a load to believe that cock and bull story.
I don't agree.
Jack, lay off the
But
bull.
you seriously think that tired old man went toe-to-toe with Jesse James?
Yep.
Well, that's better. Did I mention that this Jim was married to the infamous Belle Starr? Of course, I didn't learn that until later. Anyway, I made my way forward the best I could. Around the sides, over the roof. At some point, some sumbitch saw me and shouted out, "It's the damn Pinkertons!"
Motherfucker! I don't know what I can do. I don't know what I can do. I really don't know what I can do. Okay. We're not gonna go in all willy-nilly anymore. I mean, I want to, but...
Now, I never worked for that limey cocksucker, but I guess they assumed I was one of his assassins. Those evil bastards firebombed Jesse's mother's house and killed his stepbrother. So it's no wonder each and every asshole on that train wanted me dead.
Everybody's always mistaking you for somebody else, aren't they? Why is that, I wonder?
Don't rightly know, Jack. I'm just telling you how I remember it.
I bet you are.
It was a rickety ride and quite precarious.
No. Gord damn it! Son of a bitch. What? Oh. I'm here now. Can I climb that? What do I do? I don't know. Hello? Oh, good
It was
job, me.
definitely safer on the inside of the train.
Yeah, but I don't know how to get to the inside of the goddamn train. Your gun doesn't fucking blow the locks off this bitch. That's bullshit. Like, there was a legend stuff. What do I do? Why would you fall up? God damn it. I didn't even make that ridiculous. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I'm so sick of running into these stupid fucking problems in games. This is just unnecessarily complicated. Why would... God damn it. We're gonna figure this out. Okay. Maybe it's this one? No. Is that... God damn... Motherfucker! What the fuck?! Hooray, I got rifle ammo. But seriously, none of this shit makes sense. Motherfucker. Okay. Stop falling off shit, Silas. Had to go through a bunch of those. Motherfucker! I honestly have no idea what to do right now. Because there's this whole, like, get on top of the train thing. Stop doing that. What could I possibly fucking do? None of this is glowing. What the fuck can I do? Just because I'm running, you throw me off the train? Gotcha. I'm honestly baffled by my current situation. It's like... I don't understand. Oh, I reached a checkpoint though. Ha ha ha! I think I beat the system. I did. I'm gonna call it a win.
I came across a flat car piled high with logs and had to come up with a creative way to make my way forward.
And then I got shot. stop going off of the train, Silas! I just want you to move slightly to the right, you slippery fuck.
I wondered if I was ever gonna find the front of that train. Or the bastard I was after. Right about then, I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Yeah, seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
Gatling guns.
Guess I did. Now, I don't remember how I took it out. It was either a bullet or dynamite.
Where would you find dynamite?
Does it really matter, Jack? You're messing with the flow of the story here.
God damn it. Such a fucking... No! This is the most frustrating fucking playthrough of any game I've ever done. Dude, seriously? I can't even get to the first crate? Alright. Noted, fucker.
I was looking for Jim and shooting any son of a bitch stupid enough to get in my way. And that included Jesse James himself.
We just brought what?
There sure were a lot
You
of
to the
men
grave.
determined to die that day.
I'll kill you!
It was then that Jesse detached the express car from the rest of the damn train. I could see Jesse waiting for me, fixing to kill me so he could get away with all that money.
You had a showdown with Jesse James?
Of course he didn't. Everybody knows that Jesse was killed by Bob Ford.
Yeah. Jesse went out like John Wesley Hardin. Coward shot him in the back of the head.
Guess it doesn't matter how far you run, does it, Ben? Your past always catches up with you.
God damn it. DKO. DKO! Come on, Jesse. Get wrecked, nigga. Bam! Right in the face!
Just wounded him bad enough to convince him to hang up his gun.
I shot him in the
What about
face.
that Jim fella? What happened to him?
I figure he was up front with a gun to the engineer's head. That bastard slipped away again. I'll tell you how I got him. But first I need to wet my whistle.
You guys saw that my bullet went right in his fucking face. In his forehead, no less. Like, that was dead center tap dance. Fucking wreck dance. Bah. Loading without pre. Jesse James was murdered in 1882 by Robert Ford, and the survivors of his gang rallied around his less well-known brother, Jack.
Using right click to aim down the sights is possible even while dual wielding by default controller settings.
Yeah, they just suck.
After my showdown with Jesse, I continued to track his brother, Frank, and that son of a
Frank,
bitch
not
Jim.
Jack.
I followed those bastards into the high mountains as they were going to ground.
What mountains would that be?
Somewhere in the Ozarks, I believe. The perfect place to hide out from the authorities.
Alright guys, we're gonna take another small break, and I hope you enjoy the tunes of Portal 2. Ermagerd, I'm back, and we about to do some shit. I hope. Hopefully not die.
In fact, before I could find them, some Indians who fled the Reds and were hiding out from the military found me first. They probably thought I was a cavalry scout and didn't want me telling the military where they were.
Indians?
Yeah, they could have been Cheyenne, but there was all sorts of renegades roaming the landscape back then. Hey, how about another whiskey, Ben? Nothing better to soothe the troubled soul. Now, where was I? Indians, right. I had more than my share of run-ins with the Red Man. Like that time... Did I tell you about Grey Wolf?
Yes, sir. You did.
Ah, of course I did. In fact, I could still remember that old medicine man's words to me.
Jesus Christ, we're back to that again.
You carry great darkness in your heart. It will claim your soul. You will come to this place again and kill many more men. And the darkness will grow until it consumes everything you are.
Did you ever find him? Who? The man you were after.
Let me ask you something, Ben. You ever think about death?
Mr. Greaves, are you all right?
Ooh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over to another year? What is this that I can't see with eyes cold hands taking hold of me? Oh, damn, won't you spare me over to another year? Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell. Oh, death, someone would pray. Could you wait to call me another day? Oh, death, won't you spare me over till another year?
So are you gonna answer the question?
What question is that?
Jim Reed. Did you ever find him?
Reed was indeed that son bitch's surname. That's right, Ben. A despicable character. I remember him laughing like a hyena that cold morning they lynched me and my brothers. He was intent on avoiding my vengeance, but nothing was gonna stop me. Nothing. I finally did track those outlaws down. They had long rifles with scopes and were well positioned to pick off any poor soul who came anywhere close.
Oh, fuck me.
I'm guessing Frank James believed I was responsible for the demise of his brother Jesse. I couldn't really disagree with the man, as I thought Jesse was dead then as well. He backed off as I closed in on him, but he was still intent on killing me. And when I closed in on him again, he backed off again, looking for a better angle on me. Hell, I can't fault Frank for wanting his revenge, as I was there for the same damn reason myself. At this point, I'm guessing you think Silas Greaves is a worse murderer than Jim Reed ever was.
No, sir.
A man who spent half his life killing somebody's brothers, fathers, and sons.
I think you were just looking for justice, sir.
Is that what I was looking for, Dwight? Is that what it was? Justice?
Isn't that why you were hunting the James gang?
The James gang. Right. I finally found Frank holed up in his mountain cabin, and he was determined to have me dead. It was a pitched battle that could have gone either way. Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite? On your person?
A few sticks, just in case. It's always good to be prepared.
Right.
I'm just laying out the facts as I remember them, Jack.
Motherfucker!
That old shack? Well, it went tumbling right off that cliff.
With Frank James still in it?
Yes, sir.
But Frank James is still alive, living in Missouri, showing folks around the family farm for 25 cents a tour.
I didn't say he died in the fall, now did I?
I'm done with this damnable outlaw life. Kill me, don't kill me, do what you will. At this point, I just don't give a shit.
I explained to Frank that I had nothing against him personally and that I was looking for someone else.
You want Reed? Have at him. I never did like that bastard. I am done here.
We parted in peace as Frank pointed out the path to my prey before making his way back down the hill.
Nah, you can't go. Three dot try.
As I was determined not to let that murderer escape my revenge again.
So, what happened with Reed?
Well, I finally found the last of the gang hiding in a nearby cave. First, I had to dispatch the lookouts. But rather than wander in willy-nilly, I decided it would be better to smoke that sumbitch out. Hey, Reed! I shouted. No wonder you're so ornery. Can't be easy being married to Belle Starr. While you're off providing for the family, she's spreading her legs for every Tom, Dick, and Cole Younger. Not an attractive woman exactly, but very friendly. At least she was to me.
Son of a bitch!
It was then that the last bunch of bandits jumped out of hiding.
Could someone please kill him? Don't let him through!
Eventually, it was just me and Reed. I had waited a long time to face him down, so I could repay him for what he did to my brothers.
Like I said, kill them all. Motherfucker! We got this, guys. This is on some fucking lock shit right now. DKO! God damn it. Another DKO. God damn it. Motherfuckers. God. Fuck! You fat cunt. Just die. Eat a dick, fathead!
Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Well, it's too damn bad you never found that Bob character. Seems a shame he never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him. Six months ago, I heard that Butch and Sundance were back in the States and had gathered up some of their old gang. I tracked them down, hoping that Roscoe Bob Bryant had returned with them.
So you're saying they didn't die down in Bolivia?
That's what I'm saying.
Silas quickly took revenge on Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed, but Roscoe Bob Bryant eluded his grasp for years. Try to perform long chain kill streaks to earn score multipliers. I don't really give a shit about score. It's more about the story, isn't it? 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 It might be rich with a read that that is exactly what it's about.
40 years I had waited to get my hands on the last of my brother's killers. Not even an army of demons could have stopped me now.
That's also the same year that we're in. We're gonna take just a very short break, and then we're gonna finish this motherfucker up. Bang. Blah, 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 Old King Brandy. Oh, just listen to these tunes. Shit, I could sit around and read a book all day to this shit. Just all handy and fucking... makes you want to be a man. No, seriously, I want to go, like, cut down some trees and build a cabin and shit. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Kelso has said that Ellen Page is at the Iowa State Fair, and that she would like to time herself out. And I don't even know what that means. Grow a beard. Yeah, I can't grow. This is the best beard I've grown ever. The most hair I've ever had in my face ever. I know. It's a fucking lackadaisical situation. And it's pathetic at the same time. It's just not pretty. It's just not something I can do. That's like asking me to grow chest hair. Can't do it. I mean, I get like 3 hairs per month and I pluck them because just having 3 is just ridiculous. I mean, who has 3 chest hairs? Nobody. Now, I mean, if they came in bulk, like I could buy them at Costco, I'd probably consider it otherwise, but it's not a situation I want to get into. I'm just a hairless monkey. I'm like a naked mole rat of humanity. Let's go shoot some people, hey?
Both Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed fell fairly quickly. But the last one, Roscoe Bob Bryant, that son of a bitch had managed to escape my vengeance time and time again. I couldn't even be certain I'd recognize him after all those years. By now, he had to be close to 70.
For all you know, he could have been dead.
That thought had indeed crossed my mind, as did others. For instance, did my thirst for vengeance turn me into something worse than the man I was after?
Probably.
By this point in my storied career, I had killed more men than Bob Bryant ever had. I was furious as hell at that bastard for making me who I am. A man with no family, no friends. Nothing could stop me from taking his life. And after that killer forever. From the time I rode with Billy the Kid. But that chapter of my story you already know.
Chapter of that fairy tale, you mean?
Suddenly it was 1910. There I was, an old man roaming a ghost town dead almost 2 decades. Falling apart, just like me.
Damn it.
But I wasn't about to call it quits. Even though the ghosts of my dead brothers were begging me to end what I started so long ago.
Mr. Graves, are you all right? Would you like some water?
The Wild Bunch knew I was there. They were after a treasure they had hidden before they fled, buried in the grave of a dead amigo. Some folks think the town is haunted, so they figured there wouldn't be many people poking around. I intended to fill that grave with Bob Bryant's corpse. But like I said, the bandits knew I was on to them. They lured me in and hit me with everything they had.
God damn it. Silas motherfucking
But you
Greaves.
obviously prevailed since you're sitting here telling us today.
Actually, in that moment, I did not prevail.
So I suppose we're talking to a ghost.
Funny you should put it like that, Jack. Because when I woke up,
From the dead?
there was silence all around me. I could swear to God I saw Billy then.
Billy who?
Billy, the kid. William Bonney. He was shooting at me from a rooftop.
Sound crazy. Not a secret. Sorry, as you know, if I'm reading anything, this is the thing I do. A member of John Kinney's gang during the Lincoln County War in New Mexico, he was allegedly killed by Selman's scouts near Seven Rivers, New Mexico in 1878. However, there were rumors that the corpse was misidentified and that Bryant kept on living, joining other gangs and continuing his criminal career. Supposedly, he started as a grunt in the gang of one Juan Juarez Mendoza after the Hall brothers, Ray and Thomas, nearly took out the entire gang all by themselves. This forced the Mexican bandit to recruit... Sorry. As you can hear, I'm getting Skype messages. This forced the Mexican bandit to recruit any and all troublemakers, even some from across the border. That was young Bryant's ticket to a life of crime, which bought him, if the rumors are to be believed, under the wings of two, at the time, fairly anonymous gunslingers, Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed, hired to help Juan Mendez rebuild his gruesome reputation after the beating it took from the McCalls. Bryant's first murder was the lynching of the Greaves brothers. This he committed with his more famous companions after the youngest Greaves dared to beat the bandits at a poker table. And you know what that means, kids. We're with the Greaves, kid, and it's time to fuck shit up. God damn it!
there, and even over there.
So I am right. You are touched in the head.
Mr. Greaves, perhaps we should switch you to coffee?
You see that old Indian again, too?
No, but I did see Billy's killer, Patrick Floyd Garrett. He came at me guns a-blazing.
Give me a second.
But I knew that old war horse had died 2 years before. I wondered if maybe I was dead too and confronting the ghosts of my past. Perhaps all my sins were coming back to haunt me and drag me down to perdition.
I don't even understand what's going on.
I saw Henry Plummer throw dynamite at me. And in the gates of the cemetery, I saw John Wesley Hardin, just like I remembered him. Robert Ollinger appeared with his terrible double-barrel shotgun. But no ghost army was stopping me.
My father-in-law got hit with a fallen branch. He spent the rest of his life talking to dogs.
Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead. Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead. Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead.
Motherfucker!
Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead. The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy. Thought? The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, Guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy.
Thought?
Motherfucker!
The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond.
Son of a bitch.
The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy.
Thought?
Just not fair.
The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next.
God damn it! This is just the fucking get killed show at this point.
The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed, each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy.
Thought?
Finally, I saw Harry Alonzo Longabaugh.
The Sundance Kid?
Like a general leading his Legion of the Dead.
You told us before that you'd seen him alive.
He was alive. Then I heard a voice call to me from afar. It was Robert Leroy Parker, a.k.a. Butch Cassidy, coming at me from out of the fog.
Thanks for taking care of that bastard.
What?
But the kid wasn't quite deceased. Not yet.
Takes more than one little bullet to kill the likes of me, partner.
Those two looked like they hadn't seen each other for quite a while. Clearly, they were no longer amigos.
Shit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill you. Won't happen, Butch. I'm killing you first.
I asked them about Bob Bryant, but they were too busy with their own heated conversation.
Let me get this shit straight. You want my money and the love of my life?
You frittered it all away, Butch. Anna's mine. So is that damn money.
I didn't want to shoot anybody until I had an answer to my question. Those boys didn't give me much of a choice.
Shit. This one? Really?
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid died there in that cemetery not 6 months ago.
I did a thing. I don't doubt that there are people that can do it better than me, but, you know. Oh shit, finale.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob? There is no Bob. This old sumbitch ain't even Silas Greaves.
Sir, is that true? Have you been pulling our legs this whole time?
Well, not the whole time.
Oh, man, I think you've worn out your welcome here.
Maybe you're right, Jack. Maybe it's time to pay. You see, Ben, or should I say Bob, your past always catches up with you.
I was a different man back then, crazy. Drinking, I changed my ways, I swear to you. If I could turn back the clock,
But you can't, Bob.
So chat, I ask you. Do I go with revenge? Or do I go with redemption? Anybody in chat? Anybody? Redemption or revenge? Ideas coming through. I think I have a mod who needs to answer as of yet. Because we're on the cusp of 50-50. I do like this thinking music. I feel like Jeopardy could take a note. Hang on. Trying to check this raffle. Sorry. God damn it. Ugh. Fucking hate my computer a lot of the time. Likes to fuck about. Not right fucking now, Skype. I know that you're having to see this for far too long, but with the straw poll and all the things involved, it involves more than just you. It involves, I mean, and that's a life lesson. It's that life doesn't revolve around you as much as I would like it to. You know what? We're going to take a small break before we decide vengeance or redemption. We're going to do that because I fucking can, and you're on the edge of your seat. God damn it. At least, well, to be honest, you should be. You should be. Yeah, I know that I'm muted, blah, blah, blah. I'm unmuted now. And... No, I'm not muted. Which one am I doing? Am I revenging or redemptioning on Bill? He said he was a different person. Kelso just says, do the fucking revenge thing, because whatever. It's not what I'd usually pick, but fuck it. Should I kill a man? Should I kill a man today? I feel like they want an old drunk man to switch to coffee. I can either shoot this sumbitch or I can let him. And Kelso says, I made your decision. Now you have to make the real decision. I want to kill Ben. I want to. But I can't kill him.
Why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Wanted to suss you out, Bob. See what kind of man you turned out to be. Maybe prod you into drawing on me. See, all those years on your trail turned me into a killer. Can't even remember who I was before you tried to murder me. You, on the other hand, walked that very same path in exactly the opposite direction.
What do you mean by that?
You think your life is worth sparing, Bob? Boy, what's your name again?
It's Eisenhower, sir. Dwight Eisenhower.
What do you plan to do with your life, Dwight Eisenhower?
Tomorrow I'll be leaving for West Point, sir.
So, you want to be a soldier? Well, then do it right, son. Don't tear down the world out of anger and spite like I did. You build it up. You do something decent with your life. You hear me?
Sir? Yes, sir.
I won't have it said I left you with nothing, Bob.
Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I mean, got Fridays with Faust in less than half an hour, and this was a difficult tale to tell. I know I died plenty of times, and that's not even what I'm referring to. I'm more referring to the fact that I let Silas have redemption. And watching your two brothers die and not killing that man. I don't have any brothers, but I think that doing that takes a very true strength, and allowing us to have that option is amazing, because I wanted to kill him. I wanted to kill him in every mode of the way. I wanted to cut his fucking heart out. I wanted to fucking break his ribs out, and I wanted to cut that fucking beating heart out of that soulless son of a bitch. But I didn't. And I think it's important that all of us understand that those people will always exist, but they shouldn't drag us down in that situation. As hard as it would be, I'd kill him. I would have dishonorably, I would have shot that son of a bitch in the back of the head asking for a restroom. But it's important not to be that. And it's very difficult not to be that person. And I understand that in every way. It's one of those things that you will never fully comprehend until you actually have to act on it. And hopefully you'll never have to act on it. But at the same time, it still exists, and it's still hard, and it's still right there with you every single time. I guarantee it. Anytime anything bad happens, you're gonna have to think about that. Just when bad things happen, attempt not to do the worst thing possible, because I promise that just trying to do the right thing versus doing what you think is the right thing will be 10 times better. If you're looking to be empowered, play the game. Listen to this song. Just be the best you that you can be. Because I don't like country music, and I'm listening to this and I can't think of a better thing to do other than be a better me. And I think that should really be the thing that carries through, and that you guys should really consider. And I didn't kill Ben for a very good reason. I know most of you have no idea why I didn't kill Ben. But I didn't kill Ben because, just as Grey Wolf said, I had the ability to have my soul just gone. Just gone. And for Silas Greaves, after all the terrible things that he's gone through, I didn't want him to have that. I didn't want him to consider that the way in which he was. I didn't want him to feel like a failure and preposterous and hateful of himself the way that he was obviously very capable of feeling. So I went with redemption rather than revenge. And I don't have much of a sign off other than don't smoke, drink responsibly, and be good to yourself. You always know what's good for yourself, you just might not act on it, and I think that's a huge definition that a lot of people don't really understand. And being good to yourself means that you're doing for you the best thing you can possibly do. So do those things.